Hello. We finally playing the game. I'm excited. I haven't adjusted the audio, so I hope it's good. I will have to just give you like 1 minute to like check the audio. Let me go to gaming stream. Oh yeah, I'm really tiny because of how this worked last time. It was hard to see the text. Like I covered up the text box. Shout out to my friend Noah Atlantis for getting the game for me. Check him out. He's a cool dude. Wait, actually, let me like put it in the chat. Like, let me go get his YouTube channel so you guys could check out his Minecraft stuff. Okay, there we go, pin right there. Go check him out, he's cool. He does like a lot of Minecraft stuff. He's been playing on NetSP as of recently, and I've been helping out with making thumbnails for his videos. He's really chill. He's good. He's good people. I'm gonna go check the audio to make sure it ain't freaking garbage. Are we all good? We all good? Da, 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 da. Now, I did play the demo for the first case, but then like the rest of that stream was just like silence, or like you couldn't hear Trip after that because I went to do or watch him play freaking Windcraft. There's so much bread lore that everyone missed because I didn't know how audio stuff worked. Look at the screen! Look at it! Have the flowers, you have the Steel Samurai, the King of Prosecutors trophy. I want to make sure that like you guys can hear the bopping music and not just my stupid voice. Okay. Oh wait, I have the volume up on my thing. Okay. Yeah, so if I were to load, yeah. We're not doing that. We're just gonna start from the beginning. Let's go to title selection. Do investigations. We're starting from episode 1. We're restarting this. Everything old is new for playing the game with HD chibi characters. So I want to Turnabout Visitor. Make sure the defendant is found guilty. What other choice do I have? The job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Yo, so I wonder who the murderer is. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. Frick you. How dare you commit murder in that office. Let's go. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. Yeah, it's the hope, man. The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? What's this smell? It's very familiar. Blood? I might have to change the text speed. Frick. What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Identify yourself. Shut up. You've got some nerve committing murder in the prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Yeah, get the freak out of here! My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrust into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that murder had taken place in your office, I ran here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However, look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed. I'll say the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. I think that's the least of your worries, but alright. Sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. That's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we've etched into the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really, especially because of this. The key to your office. Give me that key. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? First, I recall the information we've gathered with Q, then I connect them together with T. Now to use Q and recall the facts. And connect them. Holy frick, I got an achievement for using my stinking brain. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks, which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow the leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. If I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. There. Space of any good investigations to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it. Or if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? I'll give you great precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Alright. Look at him. Look at this dude. I might be able to, like, scale my YouTuber just a bit. I'm right next to the body. Okay. Oh. I have the power. Do I have? Give me this. Let me look at it. Unknown figure. Detective Gumshoe. Homicide Detective Local Precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. Can I look at it? I want to look at the badge. Let me see it. About to talk to you. Gumshoe. You called, sir? Notice anything? I want to present my badge. The prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much, much cooler than my badge could ever be. There's no need to suck up to me, detective. Ah. Wait. Can I present you? Or like the... Ah, can I not? Man! I'm so sorry, Gumshoe. I made him really sad. Alright. He even knocked over your chess set. I had all set up ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Okay. Wait, Gumshoe, come here. I'm trying to get him to look forward, but there's like not enough freaking room to like do so. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, his quizzical look. Oh my goodness, I love this so much. I love the art. It's amazing. Gun. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of those before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know! I was issued the exact same model. I think. Detective... Don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. Now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. Don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct's detectives. Alright. Couch. Hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir. Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. Right, sir. We're gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. He really... It's because you keep putting down his paycheck, man. That's why. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. What? I... See this... I don't like this. Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns. Wendy, isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice that stalked? That's enough, detective. You need not to remind me further. He needs to get a restraining order. Well, it's a good thing my steel samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, born in the old day Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil menagerate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values, riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-outs like Pink Princess, born of Little Old Day Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai. Along with the deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show gives its presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let's return to the investigation. Says the man with a full-on Steel Samurai statue just on his desk in full view. My god, you're a fanboy. Hello, detective. Just like standing face to face. It's a trophy. The king of prosecutors, right? King of prosecutors. It's not a trophy, it's a shield. You only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. tea set. Broken teas. Watch out for that teacup fragments there, sir. That killer's going to pay. This tea set. You're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart. It can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Can I see the ladder? No. Files all over the floor, sir. It probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. While I watered the flowers every day just like you requested, sir. Just add cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? No, he can't really get one because you paychecks, alright? My god. I finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Just have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course, this is the safest way I know how to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. Keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press E to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Wallet. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. Oh, coinkydink. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. Seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Not to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Before that, I'm looking at the bookcase. I don't believe it. I packed those files on the shelves so tight. And not even an earthquake could make them fall off. Just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. Anything else? This is a lot smoother to like maneuver than like anything else. Okay, so gun, I can't look at this yet. How is it coming along? Placed in the absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. What? Well, I never. Can I look at my desk? Look at the desk. It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. How I've missed you. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Yeah, that thing's so polished it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Okay, let's use some logic, I guess. Victim was A. The revolver of the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to a recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir, this guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Alright. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. As I always say, you've got to look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the arrow keys to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use Q and E to zoom in and out to get at the nitty gritty. Looks like only one round was fired from this. How? So the killer killed the victim with just one shot after wresting the gun from him. This is like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for how, but that is a distinct possibility. I guess this is about all we're going to find. We should send the body to Jim. Oh. Why? How could this happen to a guy like you? Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just leave me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh! Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure, that's just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jacques, Portsman, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. Sir, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office? Yes, that's correct. Then it was you. You're the one who killed Jim. Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? Oh, not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's officers all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the one who could get in here was me. Wait, that means... Not sure what that means. So it was you then. You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know how to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. Just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there! Sir! I want you to capture the scene on film for me. A final farewell to my partner, Jim. Should probably give him some space. I really want to talk to him. Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. Wait and see, it'll be for the both of us. Now then, you want to talk to me about something? No, that's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. Alright, man, let me go over here and take a look at this. Your jacket, sir. What's it do on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well. They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that made you your prosecutorial debut in. What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Like what? I take you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. Holy frick, it's one of the lines. You gotta stop it. You gotta stop this Edgeworth. But I have my own methods and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press T with conviction. When I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Eureka! Freaking Eureka! We found the contradiction. This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? It's a secret safe. A secret safe? I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Talk about dusty. Suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here. I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. For you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to source especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Won't rest till I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. Print fine, let alone a lift. A single print looks like it was wiped down well. Dang. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Alright. What am I looking at here? Oh. Never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be a secret now, would they? Are there any other secrets hidden things in this room? Even if there were, it would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. So don't bother looking for them. So there's no, like, hidden camera around, right? And what if there was? No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? What have you been doing in here, detective? What has he been doing? Okay, alright then. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on. I'm overwriting this save file here. Okay, there we go. I believe I have figured out what the murder was after. What is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean off a fingerprint suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. Nope. Not the handgun. This here. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. You mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir, I'm going to shelf files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And, so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to the rightful place. Got it! Here, let me help! So this file goes here, and that book goes there. Sure know sure know a lot about where things go, despite me being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay? Done. It appeared that the murder was definitely committed here. Blood stain on the bookshelves are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And then the guy fell to the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. You know I'm not good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in the file's spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. But I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. The victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands after being shot. There are fingerprints on the floor too. This must have been made when unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. Put them all back just like as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killers moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. It appears that the victim was in a standing position here after being shot. So that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. Yeah, it would be, huh? Bullets? Killer moved the body because he was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. He's trying his best. Okay, do I have to deduce right here? Yeah, I know they ain't the freaking spot. No, let me look at the thing again. I don't want to talk to you. Frick you. Oh, wait. Hi, prosecutor with this prosecutor's office. It's my first time speaking with him. I can look at the badge! Yes! This badge design is set to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of the law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as the strict prosecutors of the law and the executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. To wear this is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. Prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. Oh, wait, did he cross them off or something? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. But Jim, you'll laugh your smile. I'll never be able to joke around with you again. Don't you worry, Jim. Joke around enough for the both of us. You'll see. He's not listening at all. Mr. Portsman is off in his own little world, it seems. I need to inspect the body again. It's the freaking... Nope. Let me freaking... This spot's not connected to any of the evidence I hold. The gun. This is clearly where the contradiction lies. Don't really see what's so wrong with that spot. You don't understand. You see, therein lies the contradiction. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, it'd be nice if you just admit when you're wrong. Ah, frick, wait. That wasn't a mistake. That was me keeping you on your toes, detective. Okay, that was kind of funny. What? Can I look over there? Bro. Okay. Let me save first. Deuce. Sense. There's clearly a contradiction here within this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. What if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot. It suggests that he was standing when he was shot. And that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. In the case, it means someone made a faulty assumption, and it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position? Order of the files. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think that labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh. Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they're organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white borders are special, so they... Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little differently. From this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in a numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? I finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. Please, Detective Gumshoe. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith, and then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly, and then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then just look... Why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime, but why? Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Oh no. This... What is that? Why does this say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me! Say something, sir! It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Give me back my life. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is a guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words. They're more than enough, won't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it! Don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig up. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? While I was doing court, I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. How do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Maybe some other time. We already went through the song and dance. Mr. Portsman, if you're ready. If you don't have time, you could just say so, sir. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed the theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you'll be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. You hear Jim's voice and he's calling out for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. No, let me save. You stole Jim's gun from it and shot him dead, but you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed the theft instead. You moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. You have to be... No.
Hold it!
You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Faith? Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacques and Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jacques and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys who decided to nickname Jim. Talks about the victim like he was his pet. Must the boss make it look like he had committed the theft instead? Do you really think it was necessary to disable my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles, but... Poor thing. When you were a prosecutor, you were paired up with... And what a motive, no? Move Jim's body was sitting in front of the bookshelf.
Hold it!
Why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Hold it!
Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for a detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal! There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. Can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why don't you say something, sir? Now you too, Mr. Edgeworth! Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. Couldn't ask for a better setup for the game-finishing spike. Okay. So that you didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was hiding. Wait.
Objection!
I cannot remember how this freaking went, and I just winged it last time. Fortunately, there's a large flaw in your logic. Really, I think it holds up rather well, actually. What do you think is wrong with it? Nothing. Let's move on. This isn't like you at all, sir. Concentrate. That was careless of me. I can't afford to do that or the truth will slowly slip away. Remain calm, Miles. It's the only way. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters the body was hiding. You contradicted yourself in like 2 sentences, man.
Hold it!
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yep, Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. It looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. Or he's spreading over there. Can't you just admit my logic's perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. The gap's so wide that even the good detective can't spot it. Now to clue Mr. Portsman by presenting him with some evidence.
Hold it!
No, don't press. Present. Oh wait, yeah, because like one of the freaking files is missing.
Objection!
for successfully presenting the correct evidence during a rebuttal. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. Can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor will be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible! What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters and the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone, there's only half a H. Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case. I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Which means what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low, I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman. Brilliant, absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Heh, you win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. But everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. Miss Hartford just proved that I'm innocent, pal. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. And why do I sense that you still have something to say? Well, I was thinking, did you know there was one other person with the key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there? Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl's a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? No! I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. Detective Gumshoe, sir! Maggie! Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see, and your point is... My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key in which can open all the office doors in this building. What? You're joshing me. You're joshing. If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you! I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right, I did it. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl's the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. We back at this again. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, Detective Gumshoe is the one who opened the door. And that leaves only Miss Bird as her prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. So you're saying that she used the master key? Probably incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's why you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. Seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Let's hear. Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this is to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken by such words. I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just appeared all of a sudden, sir. Ha, a likely story. And where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? But you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things, I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Fortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But, still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. Can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Wait. Oh, Miss Hedgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. First, we should listen a bit more and digest what he is saying. Press him for more information.
Objection!
Now I'm just like... Okay, I remember this now. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole theory conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means that there was no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then, are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses, why? What made you? What's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him I filled him in on the secret safes. And that means... Yeah, I know. I had only just told him, too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. Still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even if you're in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she has stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. Get it? It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. But even if he was the thief, he couldn't have a key to his office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You're all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run this show. Snap, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir, we have no choice but to accommodate his request, for now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman, we will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. But don't disappoint me, you hear? He can freak off. To be continued. Now we still going. Get me to the hallway. Oh, that was like not that. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Remove the BRB thing. Guys, we are in the hallway, finally. We're nowhere in the freaking office. Okay. Was with that prosecutor. I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. We've been kicked out for the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of this argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. What the frick, linchpin? He's like the whole thesaurus dictionary. The linchpin of this argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. Regarding to the mystery surrounding my door. Let's look around. Maggie, you're not gonna follow? Aw, wait. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. Can't let this chance pass me by. Must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with tea. So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. I noticed it was back around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. I'm sure that between those 2 times it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. I've always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it outside because I was sore using it at the time. It was after I used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsmouth's office. Mr. Faith is always playing basketball with Mr. Portsmouth, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I like to play with them. It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsmouth. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them. What do you mean by you used the master key? I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. Oh, she saluted! I mean, it's my job as security guard, right? Oh. What is it? That's right, I just remembered! The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsmouth, sir! What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly! It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsmouth had forgotten his office key, so he came down to the security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him. No way, it's against the regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsmouth to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsmouth's door. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? Take it that you're an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago, right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, got sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know! It's just when I thought I had finally found my happiness. I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. But I can't speak today. I don't know why. I'm sorry, I just like do. Oh my god, you're freaking here. What are you doing here? It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder with no walls to the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. Let's find and apprehend and punish the killer accordingly post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost and need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? Oh my god. Who's the... Rest of the time, inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. 1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. You have to be able to take the plate off of a room when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although the idea that it can also be easily removed is kind of. Well, that's suspicious. Don't see any signs of forced entry. According to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door was really open with a key. Really was open with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the door... I can't speak. Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. Sturdily made, making it clear and possible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. Wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise the door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I'm going to struggle with this man's thesaurus brain. See, so you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I could do for everyone. Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Alright, let's look at the mystery book or this freaking couch or chair, whatever. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know? You would sleep even out here, Detective, in a hallway. Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. It always ends up the same way, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime, to envision myself winning, naturally. Isn't this the missing Zero Series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. The thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. It's where the Zero file is about, sir. Guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the case within these files are not mine. Huh? They do belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. And that means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It seems so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. I'm losing the voice. Basketball. What is a basketball doing here? As Mr. Ports' prized possession, sir. I heard that he plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. Not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. What is a basketball hoop doing here? Didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor. I mean, Edgeworth, you flipping through the basketball. Sir, I feel like you have to climb those 12 flights of stairs every freaking day. As until I inspect every suspicious nook and cranny. Can I look down here? Mr. Ports' personal basketball hoop. Can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost? Room 1203. Take that this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Portsman actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting to room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because it's something like his birthday is December 2nd? Yep, that's gotta be it. Can't think of another reason why. I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting time thinking about this? The door's locked tight. But the little credit card trick won't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor, detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from. Can we inspect it for clues? What do I have? Wait. Okay, wait, let's talk to the police officer. Is everything alright? Yes, sir, if you must know, I weighed myself this morning. I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room. Everything's okay, sir. Word of advice, stay focused on, or you might start losing more weight. Jeez, alright. Basketball. Maggie. I already looked here. It's a master key to every office in the building. Is that okay? I don't think I need to really look at that to get the picture. Gumshoe knows her from when she was a police officer. Now she works as nighttime security. Oh, Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? It's nothing, but I noticed that Mr. Portsmouth calls his partner Jim. The detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. And one of them is a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too. Of course, the tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. It's nothing compared to the superior, strong friendship we have. Friendship, detective. I think you're mistaking it with pity. How can you say that, sir, after what we've been through, too? Aww. Wait, friendship or pity? Oh, I did not know that was an achievement. Aww. About investigating... Oh, wait. Ace Investigator. I was wondering about the investigation. I've been waiting for this. Let a real seasoned pro teach how it's done. A real seasoned pro of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps. Now that you can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right? Yes. And if the area is too big, you can always use the arrow keys to look around. Knew that as well. And when you think there's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. Okay, I know what to do, man. I'm sorry. Well, if you can remember all that, welcome to the world of pros. A W, Ace Investigator, class dismissed. And all I want was an update about the investigation. I wish that was an achievement. That was kind of funny. Okay, I guess I have to freaking deduce. No, I did not mean to talk to you, man. I'm sorry. Can I talk? Actually. Wait, let me save first before I do anything. No. T. No, wait, Q. It's Q. I'm not used to controls. Files in disarray. Connect these two. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsmouth's office around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I totally forgot all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time I realized that the master key was missing. And? We'll have security guards, sir. I couldn't just admit to... I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key. It made it look like I was locking it up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Well, I thought that maybe I could lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Oh, I know what's going on. Mother fricker! Alright. Do I have to deduce again? Nope. Talk to you? No. Actually, wait. Present. I've had to open Mr. Portson's office up for him a number of times before. I've also had the chance to see the inside of his office a number of occasions, too. He's got shelves upon shelves of sports memorabilia, trophies, and awards in it. To the point where it's almost beyond gaudy, sir. Or maybe I just feel that way because I'm jealous since I don't have even a single one. Don't say that, Maggie. I'll make a special Guard of the Month award just for you. Thanks for trying, but I've already got a mountain of consolation prizes, sir. The proof of just how unbelievably unlucky my life has been. But getting an award from you just isn't the same as getting a real award, sir. Aww. Dang, alright. Oh, now I have to look at this door again. Right. Classic door made top Hollywood. Mr. Portman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? Suppose custodial work can also be dignified? Doors locked tight. The little credit card trick wouldn't hurt. Oh wait, do I have to... What do I have? Miss Bird unlocked the door, but Master Key was stolen, so she could not lock it up. Oh wait, do I have to go to my door? Oh wait, no, wait, his door is locked. Wait, yeah, hold on. Because, like, since his door is locked right now. Okay. Let me save. Okay, yeah, I know where it is now.
Eureka!
There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? No, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsmouth noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means, what, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door. How can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... we need to examine these. Prints on the doorknob. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey you! Yeah, you pal! Just do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So what'd you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. So I found only Mr. Portman and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. So only the two people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose prints should be also on this doorknob?
Take that!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked the doors are absent? You mean, yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. What have we here? Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There's that paper. Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is. He's game. Though I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. That isn't the only point you should be focusing on, Detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. But Mr. Portsman, someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. There's something written on it. I brought 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later. Looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, it's from Mr. Portsman. Oh, this has been slightly moved. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. Guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. Better take note of this. Hey! Give me back my health. Looking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic sensors were telling me too. I suspect it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on Truth's door. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at this. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Whoa! Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portsman, that you're the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through this unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Ha! Whoever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor is Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this insistent chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me because they won't work? The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything. Frick you! I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask do you propose I unlock your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on, with evidence. Oh snap, it's investigations time. Yeah. Taking this man down. By the time I asked, do you propose I unlock the door and got in here? Hold on, let me save real quick. Okay. Oh my god, we have so much stuff. Okay. Playing as Edgeworth is such a different vibe. Yeah, it feels like really different, especially with like the mechanic you have.
Hold it! Take that! Objection! Take that! Take that! Hold it! Objection! Objection! Take that! Take that! Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Objection! Objection! connection!
God dang it. Why isn't the thing working? Hold on. Okay, so whatever thing I was using to fix my audio issues is going to be no today, I guess. I guess it just breaks. God, how long? Okay, Trip, if you're still here, how long was I seemingly muted for? Hold on, I need to can I reset this? At least since your first comment. Okay. Why did it just die then? What the fudge? Why did my... come on. I guess the whatever NVIDIA broadcasting I was using stopped working for some reason. Don't know why. God dang it. What the... come on. Okay, well, I guess if audio, okay, if my audio is crunchy or whatever, I'll deal with it. I think we're close to like finishing here. I was gonna continue with like the next case, but I need to fix this audio thing. 'Cause this is stupid. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Alright, you know what? Put the filter back on. You stupid thing. Okay. Oh, you know what? PNG Tuber also gonna be like quiet. Ah, frick, it's gone. Alright. Let's continue on, and then I'm gonna end stream after I get done with this. I have to deal with this man. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. It would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny and, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument, for which you have no evidence. The frick you mean? Your suspicion that I was the first visitor. Mr. Hedgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir! But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir! I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Frick you, man. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. He might still be nearby. Hate to repeat myself, but I've always said I was training in my room. When Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was at criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course, now isn't time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Frick you, man. The thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? If they're looking for that thief right now, they might still be nearby. Oh my god.
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary, the dying message, of course. Mr. Faith's killer clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. It was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the old files, right? That's how we also know the letters themselves were all set up, and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Oh, wait, yeah, because we actually do have the book. Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Guess that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. Should be out there looking for that thief right now. Okay, wait, hold on.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. But you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. You talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. That's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything after all. To repeat myself, as I already said, I was training in my room.
Hold it!
According to Mr. Faith's note. Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Then we said Jim left that note for me early evening. If you have proof of that, he left it in a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. See, so I insist again that I was in my office the entire time.
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And one of the evidence he brought, there were the things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. My god, you're stupid. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's the piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing in 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe I got tripped up by a single arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. It's all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. Why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. The KG8 Oh! That's blood, isn't it? Yes, I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No, you've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. It was at this moment was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here would belong to the murderers, you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible! I'm... What? What the? He ate his freaking... He ate his where the heck did he choke on it? What happened? What the frick just happened? Mr. Portsmouth has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs and the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. As a bonus, they're also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. Won't be the first that someone choked on a neck accessory. Oh yeah, true. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through. I mean, I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. I cannot speak today. Looks at Beanie. Oh my god. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he used is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clamped up. Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. It's just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well. When Mr. Porter not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends crescent to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Mr. Portsmouth isn't the bad guy. I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. It's this, because someone stole it. The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Yes? I came across this while I was preceding your office earlier, sir. This card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it's the mark of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always up with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcements is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card, although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. The end. Cool, we're gonna catch a great thief or something. Heck yeah. In the next one. Turnabout Airlines. Oh no. Yeah, I was gonna continue playing, but since my audio started to get whacked up in the middle, I'm going to leave this here for now. Oh, heck yeah. Holy shame. Yeah, you're really gonna have to wait next time, Trip. Holy no. You're gonna have to wait till next time. I didn't see her till now. Yeah, you got to wait till like tomorrow or something to see her. I want now though. Well, I can't because my audio decided to freak up. Unless you want to, like, have me play, like, something in the background while I try to fix this. Wait, where are the, no, don't look at the other episodes. New items unlocked in the gallery. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna try to fix my audio while, I'll keep this up. We'll continue on. I just need to try to fix the audio, and all that jazz. I'm gonna put the BRB screen up, and I will mute. And you'll see her soon, Trip, I swear to God. I fixed it. Let me change my stinking filter. Turn this off. Frick that. I got it fixed. Let me... There we go. Okay, yeah, so let me know, like, if I suddenly just mute or whatever, like, just let me know. Just in case. Because, like, I won't, like, mute on purpose unless, like, I have the BRB thing up. Alright, Trip, are you still in here? Where is my OBS and everything? Okay, there we go. Mike. No. Well, guess I'm gonna continue anyway. Been playing from the same. Yes, we were doing Turnabout Airlines. It's gonna go make some spam tacos though. Well, I think it'll be a bit before we'll actually see Francisca, so you should have time. Oh, I missed some dialogue. The return of the great thief Yatakarasu. Thinking back, everything began that fateful day 2 days ago. Oh god! Go you! Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Ah, frick. Ah, frick, Miles is freaking dead. God dang it. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Huh, slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight, but admittedly I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Frick. What's this? A travel wallet. It's not mine. How does someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Why am I hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. Ah, frig, we get flashbacks. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Ay, frick. What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. He's dead! Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Frick. Ah, he's freaking locked up! He's in the- Wait, hold on. I'm like... wait, like... he's... Ah, god dang it. Frick. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt. I have an important announcement. I am on your flight attendant today, Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. Accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What's a murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and makes its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. Yo, my boy's locked up! Let him free! He did nothing wrong! But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Frick! I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor and I assure you I am not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. Holy frick, it's like Among Us. He's locked. Ah, frick. Wait, hold on. Why didn't it work? You say so, however, I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. Why isn't my screenshots working? Or are they? And I'm just like stupid. Nope, they're working. Okay. I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse the passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? What the frick is it storming outside? You have a point. Very well, I will listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then. Let's get started. You know for a fact I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. What Miss Tenero saw. I swear to tell the truth that as a professional flight attendant, unfortunately for you, Miss Edgeworth, I'm certain that you were the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over as soon as we land. That's it. That's your evidence. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. What do I have as, like, do I have... I still have that wallet, don't I? Ah, yes I do. What? I even have crime scene, though. Okay, mystery guy and Rhoda Tendero. Yogu, Yogu. Go-You Airlines flight attendant charged with taking care of the first class. I'm gonna present my freaking badge. Not Phoenix, right? Picked up on the floor of the elevator, so it wasn't mine, so who is it? I found it at 6:15 a.m. Said elevator stop at the first lounge. Oh my god. I'm certain that you were the killer. Seeing us on in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with the fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon.
Hold it!
The murder weapon dripping with blood. Really now. I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be a widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me. You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be all that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and now I'm listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently you also lie with a smile on your face. Do I have to... Okay. Present... I can't look at this.
Objection!
Miss Tenero! What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer, that I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Then, that's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping this blood with blood does not, in fact, exist. No. There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait, just a sec. I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please? She's trembling and tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose I have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright. I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet as the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? I was wondering whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is... frick. Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackley Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Frick. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you! You said yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. He's so ticked off. I forgot that, like, I don't have my thing up. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for a murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Okay. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? Oh my god, okay. I know what it is. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Okay. If you suspect me of that, then why the frick is all his money on the floor? Even his credit card information. What's this? Sky Magazine. Details, meals, movies, and other services inside. I see freaking Japanese whatever houses right behind me. There is... that has to be Steel Samurai. If it isn't, then will I be darned. Featuring items from the world's finest restaurants, treat yourself to the cuisine of the gods. Alright then. Thank you for choosing to go, you airlines. We wish you have a pleasant flight. If you require assistance at any time, please use the call button above your seat and flight attendant will be with you shortly. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. Oh my god. You're really accusing me of stealing from him? However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you...
Objection!
I don't even know how I have this info, but whatever. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. What is it now? Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was not monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about the scene would prove that the motive for the murder was not the money? Because all his money is just on the floor! Mother fricker! If I might direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Let me see something. Audio. No, I have not arranged. That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. I would think that the killer would have noticed something like the money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there is no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet... Yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing that in it was Mr. Hicks' passport. If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for the empty travel wallet. Forgive me, please! May she Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? Yo, freaking Siri just scared me. You're saying the attendant's wrong, so that guy isn't the killer. Ha! Don't believe everyone. Don't believe everyone's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. Take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. Thank you to you, God. Oh! Oh, freak, it's the Virginian guy! What is it now? Sir, I don't know what you're saying. Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he's given the runabout! I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. What's his deal? I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You, how dare you try to waste my time? You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, and I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc II, a very wealthy man in Virginia. I'm not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that what Mr. Edgeworth was giving me was the runabout. I have to explain. Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, jeez. He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Oh, Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in a 15-minute time span. The only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes? He's so angry. Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie, enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was eating, still haven't finished, see? What? The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint, I see, and not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but do you have what you say, the evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony. Of course I was looking at that man the whole time! He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you people call in English, yes? It's making me crazy with the click, click, click. From what description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see. But that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Miss Nero. Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I could reduce the real culprit. I don't like the sounds of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be approved! Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. You were not planning to erase evidence when you were doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha! We will see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! I am in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there's one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I am still a suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and I will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is a reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use T to talk. It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. Get to walk around on the plane! Hold on, I'll be right back though. Be right back. Okay. I am back. What's this? Oh wait, what's down here? Wait, is that where I have to? Oh. I don't even know where I have to go. Hold on. I want to talk to everyone here. Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? I'm sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to the queue attendant. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass anytime. You got it, Toots. That's no way to talk to a lady. Disrespect. Edgeworth is... One very large paraphrase, but I could easily finish it all by myself. This paraphrase a go you original, the go you paraphrase. The go comes from the gorgeous, while the you comes from yogurt. When you combine the two parts, you get go you. Except there's no you in yogurt. My stuff. That's right, I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. Just an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around that lone blue pawn? Nonsense. It simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might. I know what you are, Edgeworth. Law book. It's my seat. Fortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. I think at this point you should be aware. He just has all the stuff. Don't get near me, you criminal! He said don't get near me, you criminal. I'm not the killer and I intend to prove that starting now. But that's contrary to the facts. He says but that's contrary to the facts. I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. Is this the this has to be the victim's seat. This was Mr. Hicks' seat. Don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator. Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene now. You angry? You seething with rage? Hurry up and investigate. Time should not be wasted. Precious is human time is how you say it, I believe. Who's this? That leads to the emergency escape hatch. You can't go there in mid-flight. What's the probability that the criminal escaped through here? 100%. 100%. Oh, let me finish my thought. I'm 100% certain they didn't. Now I'm searching for an answer. Only complete thoughts need apply. Ma'am, why are you sleeping? Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there! You need something? Please, that's Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. Gee, alright. Wait, license to love blasphemy. Maim and murder. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. Hey, I want to see this movie. It's a movie posted for License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. That's a Go You Airlines sponsored movie. It's a suspense, hard-boiled action romance horror comedy flick. Is that the genre listing for this thing? Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those genres. I can't even begin to imagine that what the plot would be. You have to admit it has piqued your curiosity, right? I heard the main strategy with this genre listing was to make people curious. Well then, consider the mission a successful one. I'm looking at everything but what I'm supposed to. How'd you find your meal to be, Mr. Edgeworth? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. I must have been asleep or something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Let me prepare you something right away. What are you apologizing for, Miss Nero? I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later after I've solved this case. Thanks. Why are you sleeping on the job, man? Highly unprofessional. In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is not in service. To get to the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs. Okay, well, can I look at his stuff? I want to see what he has. Mr. LeBlanc seems to be protecting the gargantuan vase on the chair rather closely. It's a marvelous vase, though, isn't it? Yes, I dare say it as a professional attendant. I don't think there's any real connection between a piece of art and being an attendant. But I'm not just any old attendant. I'm a professional flight attendant. I thought there was such a thing as an amateur flight attendant. What do you got? Oh, that's the TV. My God. Okay, I just realized the amount of freaking wine and grape juice this man has. Jesus Christ. I see President. Here lies Hugo Hughes. Wait. Want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. Wait, what? I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, we ask that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I cannot speak today. I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a safe staff keycard. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. One other thing. No one else has been allowed to near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Time to investigate this motherfucking crime scene. Now then, let's get started. Where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 AM and 6:15 AM. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. If we are to believe that what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Okay. Here lies Hugo Hughes. What floor does this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh? Won't rest till I inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What is this? A sinister looking figure on the floor here. Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Yugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell in our in-flight shop. This bank is limited edition. It's so popular that we're down to our last one. We have an in-flight shop. Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the floor is closed at the moment. It was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? When he's strewn all over the floor to the elevator, I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. Wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now if I could just put my finger on it. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. A souvenir picture, perhaps? Oh, wait, his phone's missing. Daniel was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on his flight. So Mr. Hicks, he was really dead. Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? Appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone is to know. So, I guess it's I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Okay, so... There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Okay. Some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Some was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What's the important piece of evidence in this scene? The footprints? Oh my god. What?
Take that!
What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they're a set of footprints. So you think... Yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Okay... What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of the founder of Go-You Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the others of him in his 80s. I couldn't tell. Did the man age all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. We don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. Must remain ever village. It's words. Piano. Hold on. Is there anything I can just deduce here? Or not deduce, but whatever, connect. Connect the puzzle pieces. Oh my god, I didn't realize. Okay. Okay. Statue with blood on a line next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes? What is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. I just knew it! I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Okay, there's some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? Says go you Airlines. You know, I've seen it occur a lot recently. It's been bothering me greatly. But why do some brands think it's acceptable to simply smash two words together and call it a day? Oh. Suppose this is where you insert your coins. I have to say, for a piggy bank, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure there's a way to take your money out. It's counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Ashworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? And tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like rather one-sided conversation. Clouds, they tell me nothing. This grand piano is deprived of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. That's not a piano, it's more like an overgrown music box. I've had its keys depressed along with the music, as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. I don't know what the frick I'm supposed to be doing. Alright, is there anything else I can deduce? Oh, wait. It's toppled over chair. Yeah, another victim of the turbulence. Oh, look at all the grape juice staining the back! I may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was. As it was used when the Rocker Palace came to tour this plane. The Rocker Palace leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. Rocker Pals are extremely popular international band. They had the Pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. That explains it. Not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. Spilled grape juice in a pool at my feet. Fortunately, the delightful scent of grapes is obscured by the unpleasant smell of the crime scene. The scent in the air. It's the same smell as the smell of my towels after they came out of my home dryer. I would have never expected something like that by looking at you. I suppose everyone has something unpleasant about them. Wait, what? The tacos had Sam. Wait, what? Oh. Pity that a bronze statue knows not when a good drink has been spilt at its feet. This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes, who was a big fan of grape juice. Sure, he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was there at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? What? Okay, then. Okay. Oh my god, wait. No, I just saved it. Okay. I'm, like, losing my freaking mind here. Okay. What? Okay. Where's the killer? Spill. Do I need to look? There's something else on the floor. There's like a scrape. Can I look at the floor? Come on. Let me out! Let me out! The door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great, however to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, spaced out for a second there. What? 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 I don't... Okay. A few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is the English trivia quiz. It's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard such a silly word as a participle? Case in point. Okay. Well, I would look back at the... I guess I can't look at this till later. Okay, I guess I just have to deduce. Oh, wait. Mr. Nero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will. However, please realize that you're still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes, verily. Do you pinky swear you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Oh, I guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. Oh no. Did I present? I cannot present anything to you, I guess. Oh wait, no, I can. I can present. And if you show that to me, I still cannot allow you to be free reign. Sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you. Guilty until proven innocent, I see. This thing. Can I show my badge? What do you think? God dang it. Bruh. Okay, I guess. Man, alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to freaking deduce this. Whatever. Don't know where the freaking killer would have been. But since Philip Graves on the floor in front of the elevator... Wait. Bruh. If I mess this up, then like, you know what, whatever. My god, I'm just guessing. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. If the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Okay. If only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. Oh, wait. With the grape juice? Hold on. No, Nara, I did not need to talk to you. I'm in my own thoughts right now. Have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. His footsteps were confessed to me that this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive, seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means... Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There's actually one other person inside the elevator. I'm so smart. What's going on over there? Oh no, it's the gin. Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand why I'm saying the movie is late? It's the same level of bad as the plane arrives late. But the movie? What? I will not talk to you anymore. You were just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness's testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is no room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. Angry man. Angry Virginian man. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was then when the needles on my pocket watch pointed at the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusion seems to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So my eyewitness testimony, if you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to describe Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow and fast. He's so ticked off, bro. What time is there wasted? We're stuck on a freaking plane. We have plenty of time till we land, alright? Soon as I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, you were able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time. Of course, I saw what was inside, and you were sure that the victim was in the elevator alone. Guess the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Person inside that... Do I have to... Hold on. Oh my god, okay.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, what is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There at the spilled grape juice. Yes, and will you admit you spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. It must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? No way, that's totally impossible. I guess it is. I guess it's what he said. No way, that's totally impossible. I know there was no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. If you want to know why I think Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? When I saw part 2, I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one! Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What, dare you have any issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. Very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. My god. I really think that he did it. So are you still upset now? I'm always upset. The only time I'm not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him. I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Turn back to me my time and money. You understand the point? Movie. So you talk about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine. A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. From 6 to 8. They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. You cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it in international flights. Holy frick, it's storming outside. I chose a bad time to stream. If the stream dies, you know why. I look forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came aboard. So my watch is not wrong and matches the schedule. Oh. times shown correspond to our departure times. Oh. That's why. But the movie was still late. Very, very late. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's alright. The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times.
Hold it.
So this movie you mentioned is the one listed in the Sky magazine. Yes. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. Miss Tenera was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense, you doubt me. No. Now stop pointing at me like that. Odd. Why did he miss a movie that he clearly was hoping to see? Checked my pocket watch a great number of times, that much I know for sure. My watch is set to it's to my destination's time. I always set it to when I board the plane. Oh my god.
Objection!
There we go. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I didn't set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came up on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks in this flight run in accordance to the time of departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Ms. Tenera, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is the flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we're still running on Borginian time. What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch will be out of sync with the schedule. Oh, jeez! Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. You can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In flight to this information, it means you saw Mr. Hex 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. Oh my 1,000,000 cents! This should clear up all the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh. I'm Cammy Mealy? Cammy Mealy? Oh, Chamomile. I'm Cammy Mealy. I'm a flight attendant. Chamomile, or whatever, meal. What is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. What, chamomile? Yeah, chamomile. The stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhengfa, correct? Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did leave, or did any new ones aboard this flight? No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhangfa. What about the flight crew? The crew who were handed the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you that Mr. Acme Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Alright, then put this time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhangfa. Frick! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? And you were the only one who could be the killer! Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then, how do we explain the footprints? It's not that obvious. I'm having a stroke here. This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in his lounge, waited to kill him. Then he put the corpse into the elevator. That's when the turbulence happened. My witness testimony may have been mistaken. But what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Do you have another idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge? Oh, I can't say. Why did you do? There's something that can tie this crime to a location. What else do I have? Oh, wait. Oh, my brain. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this line? The piggy bank? Because that's where the murder weapon was? I can't think. Of course it's the piggy bank. Okay. The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is so... Oh my god, I'm gonna... This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It's sold there and only there and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. Only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all. So no way to win with this man. Nope. If I may, what is it? You see, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence. Yes, I was. Come to think of it, Miss Tenera, when I found the body, I believe you came out from out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then you're on the first floor. Yes. I had to do something at the shop in the in-flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now? Is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh? That's weird. What's his? I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Tenero! What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You say you have permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet here you are. You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us. The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. Right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Okay. Let's go. Alright. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Hold on! You can't clean up a potential crime scene! Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. Mustn't rush things here. Must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Okay. Look at her! Are you good, ma'am? Yo, she's just standing there like a spaz. What are these? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. At the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try then buy. No way, but either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? Just look how the Captain Hugo head's painted up there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Oh wait, that's me. Blah blah blah. I can't speak today. They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. I thought I was going to finally make my first sale. But you saw right through it. That's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? The suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Tenero designed this. Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp, like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the big wigs decided to go with it. So, bleh. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. What? Oh! You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Mel. Meal. Yeah, Meal. Letting a suitcase really roll around has got to be a safety violation. Here, I'll put it back. Okay, well yeah, the things on there are like off. Okay. Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. Some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Stuffed toys, just like the ones Miss Meal is holding here on display here. Relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Jeez! Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay. The glass from this display case door is shattered all over the floor. It looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know, I suggest... Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Like, Edward's not playing around, like, we are just getting on with this. All kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. They're lined up in such a manner as to scream, "Buy me," to any passerby. She looked right at me as soon as, like, that thought just crossed his mind. Anything about the flowers? Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. You'll cleanse just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them now, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. He's like looking out, just pondering life. Can I ask you anything? I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. You know, actually, you know, I don't think I'm gonna get much out of you. Okay. Wait. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Eh? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go on here in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, come on, how should I know anything? Since that further inspection of this display case is needed. We're arrested till I inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Glass in this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke in it in order to take the piggy bank. It's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Oh, what is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. For security, there's a lock on this display case. Miss Meal, if I may ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to get the key? Go get the key from her? No, that's alright. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's the paperweight of the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like hit the bullseye. GoU Airlines related books lined in this shelf. The history of GoU Airlines, the future of GoU Airlines, the 7 wonders of GoU, flight on GoU Airlines, working name GoU Airlines, you go you. The heart at the end just kills me. Titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Okay, there's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Hugo Bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time, too. Huh? That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo Bank from here after the turbulence. Hey, she's asleep! Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. What? But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So, you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, that's a very real possibility. But then what if when the killer went to take the Captain Hugo, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could've. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? Wait, so are you gonna pin the blame on her? Can I leave? I can't leave. I'm stuck in the confines of this place. Okay. Wait, do I have to like pinpoint the suitcase in the turbulence? Because I also could have just like made a mess. I'm just gonna make sure I like take a look around. I don't know if I can get anything from you, because turbulence. Okay, there we go. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's with the son yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure. It totally ooze strange, like the color and the such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about this suitcase? Everything about it. From what you just said earlier. Well, the stoppers on them aren't on for some reason.
Take that!
There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it is very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a closer look at what's inside. Oh! Piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. It's blood! It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to a murder after all. Holy frick. So, explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner, such as to move something perhaps. But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thinking I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... the thinking. What's the thing? Oh my god, I'm just freaking... can't speak. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? But... in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that... I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. We must stop there. I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites, under your supervision, under your supervision, of course. I can't speak today. Have we seen? No, we have not. I think we're gonna see her soon. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know how she'd be on this ship. It's like everyone else but her. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Yo, land this freaking plane so we can continue! Land this freaking plane! We have arrived at the airport. Heck yeah. Oh, frick! Frick off! No, it's this guy! I don't want to talk to him. No, frick off. He can... No. Nah, it's the freaking whatever, director of the Steel Samurai. Why is he here? I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. Thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake it. Wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth! Queen! The Queen is here! She is here! Heck freaking yeah! Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I thought I pressed the dang button. I go where I'm needed, and wherever there is criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth! I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma will become a criminal. Have you no shame? What is all being big misunderstanding? I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed to which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? Whip woman, my beloved! I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Too slow! Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him. A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir, understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, If you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, Detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. I can, like, go around. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a... I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay. You happy now, Trip? Okay, oh wait, hold on, I need to click this. Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. I am fulfilled! In Soviet Russia, world flags, lunchboxes eat Joe. What? Found it, lol. I feel a crave of potato powers going on. It's over 9,000 lols. From the next late movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai War of Neo de Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna. So Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Is it? What? Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. Which one should I go with? I recommend our airport special World Flags lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made to look like different countries' flags. I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to the international market. Is this meant? This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I did it. I made the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself. Talk to the kid. In the view of the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. Okay, detective. Talk to ya. So how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. We're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She's always good at quick responses to a case. I say she was, a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It's kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. Had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Ms. Von Karma just kind of popped out of the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details. It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do with her... Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part is what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it's high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Let's go, Gumshoe! Let's go! Oh, she back. So you must be the captain. Why, yes I am. Who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor Franziska Von Karma. I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear Captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure you don't want to ask the Captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that to having witness to Franziska and her whip. No, she's gone. Oh, she got him. Oh, it's the angry man. Now see here. Sorry, I'm so sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? Is it possible for me to be the criminal I told you? Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Did you finish taking his statements yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern you if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch in my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From full costume to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Folk costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like the other piece of cloth. Oh, he's so a murderer. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Virginian cloth. As I suspected, it has made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from all over the seas for more. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No, my cargo this time is much many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police is no good. It is no good that attendants refused to exit the attendance room too. That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. What do you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken to the attendance room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenero interview the only one that's taken up so much time? She's back! Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in this very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. I'm gonna have a stroke. The likeliest suspects, Francisca. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such a vague wording, usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I will have to break her line of logic fast. The siblings are fighting. Make things to go with the most obvious conclusion. Soon the crime was here in the very lounge.
Hold it!
Don't you think you're being a bit rash by declaring me the culprit? I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes. Hey, you see that like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles right now? I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. I see she hasn't changed a bit, but I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily. Oh wait, can I I can't look at the profiles now. I can't. Wait. Zinc LeBlanc, age 62, from N European Republic of Virginia. Says he's a wealthy art dealer, time obsessed. Kimmy Meal, a Go-U Airlines flight attendant charged with taking care of first class. Francisca von Karma, age 19. Daughter of my mentor Manfred von Karma, and a prosecutor came here on assignment. Detective Gumshoe. Homicide Detective. Okay.
Hold it!
So tell me, Francisca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you. Nothing more. Are you saying that there's more I need to know? Oh! Why did you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy. My hands must have slipped. It would appear that Francisca doesn't have all the facts for this case yet.
Hold it!
What do you mean by seen? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for an antenna at 5 a.m. And then from the time after that call until the body was found. The only person in this lounge, time was
Hold it!
miles. Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. That fact alone does not make me the criminal. Ha! We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing that even you must admit at this time.
Hold it!
Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect. But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Karma gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you two are like siblings! Hold on, taking a screenshot. Quiet, Scruffy! Even if we were related by blood, that is no guarantee that he's not a criminal. Francisca, I demand to see some proof that you are not the guilty party. The likeliest suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism. Oh my god, his big words. But it appears that she doesn't yet know about the new evidence that we acquired and where we acquired it. I'll take care of the gaps in her logic one hole at a time. Okay. I think I have to pin the blame on the Virginian guy. Because that's his freaking stuff. Or like, maybe not his stuff, but it's someone's like from Virginia. Like present.
Objection!
Nope. God dang it. Okay, wait. Piece, you know, I want to see what happens if like I just like get it wrong here. This piece of evidence perfectly exposes the flaw in your logic. Oh, well then, why don't you show me how it does just that? Go on. I bet it's this part, right? This conflicts with something, right, sir? You have no idea what you're talking about, do you? Yeah, no, I don't. Detective Gumshoe, don't speak up when you don't know what you're talking about. I was just trying to follow your lead, sir. That you would allow a subordinate to take over, you're a disgrace. Guess that wasn't it. Oh my god, my throat. Hold on.
Take that! Take that!
Objection!
Wait. Oh, come on. My mic was muted. What the fudge? Dang it. God dang, was I muted the entire time? Bro, come on. Man. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what you're insinuating. That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Okay. Prepare yourself and acquire the piggy bank before the plane. Once like I get through like Franziska's logic and everything, I probably will end stream because I don't want this to go on for too long. And I'll like continue on with this tomorrow. Prepare yourself and acquire the piggy bank. Wait. Oh no, let me go back.
Objection!
I don't even have to like do anything. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? As Captain Hugo piggy bank is just a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. It was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assumed it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this with this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things out after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. And the killer proceeded to pick the piggy bank up from the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. The victim's wallet is planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackley Hicks. You there! Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? I didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any traces of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stealth tactics are at an end. But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Oh. If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared to a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene. There's one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish! The killer took the bank out of the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door, and it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case. Ziska, the person you're talking about. Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. You are welcome to accompany me if you wish. Miss Tenero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Can I talk to you? This freaking... Miss Tenero's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. The blue door over there leads to the flight attendant's room, sir. Alright, let's go see what Miss Tenero has to say for herself. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to, like, continue on with this tomorrow. It is, like... I'm kind of worried about the storm outside and whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I hope to see y'all tomorrow when I do this. I'm not good with freaking trying to end streams. Alright, I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I'll see y'all next time when I do this.